And we are live. What is up, hackers? It's nice to see you again. And this is Nick with Burned Out Tech. And today, this is a continuation of a series where I stream the process of trying to create a YouTube channel and working on it. Let's do it like that. And this is once again a live stream of me working on the same video that I'm still working on. I was actually thinking naively, quite naively so, that I will be able to finish the editing within a week or two. And it's been more than a month. We are closing into 2 months. But yeah, that's like my first experience in the game, and currently we are on the stage of editing the video, and it was not a smoothest ride, but we are making slow but steady progress. My only hopes is that follow-up videos will not take as long as this one takes. But yeah, last time we were working on it's kind of template macroses within DaVinci. So since the video we are working on, it's about Linux and a kind of documentary on history of operating system, Linux, Unix, and how it became whatever it is today, and what it influenced, and so on and so forth. And since it is a documentary, we need to present some beautiful pictures of the old times. And to present those pictures, we need to present them prettily, right? So let's take a look actually at where we stopped last time. Let's enable screen share. Actually, I think I need to reverse that one. Yeah, I might do that. Or not. Yeah, so basically I want to mirror the video right now. So I think we need transform here. Flip horizontal. Yeah, I think that should kind of look a little bit better, because that way a small video will be actually me facing towards the screen, not in the opposite direction. It might look a bit weird because text or something will be mirrored, but I'm not usually showing any text. You can take a look at the Game Boy, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna be mirrored, but hey, it's kind of supplementary video track. All right. So what we need to open now is the following. We need to open DaVinci. Yeah, I was also working on my PC setup. Something that I was procrastinating on for literally years. I wanted to do that for, I'm not gonna be lying, for close to 4 years actually. aligning my previews that's a bit outside of the screen for you. That's actually not... Like, I just caught myself on the thought that, like, I do have an ultra wide screen here, right? And we are... Oh, okay. Its height is more than with 1080p. That's why I was thinking, like, the zone of the screen where I have like preview of OBS and like small like YouTube stuff is actually pretty small. So like the rest of the screen feels like, which falls into 1080. And I was like, is it really like, is ultrawide really so tiny bit, offers a tiny bit more space Jesus Christ, pardon me, in comparison with 1080p. Sorry, so the legs on my PC got moved. Motherflippers. I'll need to fix that. That doesn't look good. So, yes, the video where we stopped. Image lens group. Okay. So we have this image lens group. Okay.
Rewriting.
All right. That doesn't look bad.
If you bought a computer from another brand, or sometimes just a new one.
I hope you don't hear that like very loudly, because Jesus Christ.
Required rewriting the software if you bought a computer from another brand, or
from another brand.
PDP
Okay.
And runs it on IBM.
It kind of works. I like it. It's not too bad. Not too bad, not too terrible, not too terrible. Oh, what we actually need also is to just like same text but big and on the screen, like on top of me, basically on top of me face. Okay, so we have this image lens group which should work for now. Those beautiful gentlemen. Oh yeah, we can just like lower it here. Nice. Then I won't hear my annoying voice. I'm stuttering there. Man, learn to speak without stuttering. Like, there's nothing wrong with stuttering, but like, there is something when you usually like don't do that. Okay. So next step is to do just titles from here, just on the screen. All right, that shouldn't be too bad. Like, I mean, for that to work, we just need to Actually, can we like do something? Oh yeah, we have favorites here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, what is documentary title here? Okay. Jeez. Which one of them is the newest version? Which one of them is the oldest version? Okay, documentary title is probably the newest one. Yada 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 here, NASA here. Okay, what about, okay, let's take a look at the parameters here. So this, we have size background, yada yada. We have file name. What the hell? Oh yeah. We can size background, we can size main image. Great. We have sizes for this, sizes for that. And what about this? That's literally the same parameters. Oh yeah, they're just renamed. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Hide and comment connections. I don't know what that means, but okay. But right. Here at the bottom we have the Fusion editor, which we can use to see the internals of this thing. As you can see, I moved some steps in advance to learn that, to learn that thing. Oh, I think I know actually what we need to fix here. Because if we will add more text in here, it will be centered somewhere around here. So we obviously need to align it to the left. Jesus Christ, I needed to remember where the left and right is. I think that's a common problem though, right? Like, don't tell me you don't like sometimes forget what right is, right? Okay, or where left is. Usually where left. Probably right-handed and left-handed. Probably is different for some people, okay? Scale 1, what the hell does that mean? Image, let's transform main. So that's scale down main, right? Oh, okay, that's an animated scale down. I think that's only like works for the animation, right? Do we even see how the background moves? Okay, you kinda can see it. Alright. Something dynamic happening in there, so like it's okay-ish. Alright. Yeah, that just scales up and animates it. That's cool, that's alright. What we need to do now is what we need to do now is those things. We call them attributions. So V anchor, H anchor. The hell is that? Okay. Huh? It kind of sounds as if this if this H anchor was not in alignment. Okay. I don't know. Okay. That does what we want, right? So we can just like move it. Can we move it like a bit on top? Will that look fine? Can we actually do like a viewer? No. Can I do like a full screen preview? Fit. I don't know. Options. Okay, let's just zoom it in a bit. Oh, we actually we can just do 100% here. And this way we kind of can just look at it here. Nope. We need to put media out in here. I don't know. What you think? Is it too close? Yeah, I think it like looks too packed. I think it looks way too close to the edge. All right. Attributions. Is it bad if it will be like getting slightly on top of it? I mean, if it's gonna be like a long contribution, then it's not that great. Also, we probably want to size it down a tiny bit. What about 35 here? Oh. Like, it's an attribution, right? Like, it's not like it's supposed to be in your face. Yeah, I think like something like that should be right. Open sans, semi-bold. Okay. 100. Like, if that's the real size, that's pretty darn like big. And it's like ideally shouldn't be even that long, so What about this NASA attribution here? How does that look? Like if this one will become NASA or Nana, whatever. Yeah, also not too bad. Not too bad.
And runs it on IBM. Nobody liked that, especially the company's programming was mostly done. Not simply take BDP program and runs it on IBM.
Actual size fit. Can we fit?
The companies were
Fit.
paying
Oh, Z, nice.
and runs it on
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Actually, I think I wanted to take a look in like at whether we can do something more watermarky, because that would be nice. Like if it will like be less obtrusive. It's kind of like here on the white thing, like white on white looks good. Here it does not. Well, let's ask our perplexity. Nope. Let's create a new one. Perplexity AI. So watermark styled titles. Range resolve. Several effect using data burning tool. I don't need an actual watermarks. Oh, using the watermark effect. Excuse me. In the edit effects, watermark effect. Okay, let's try that. Now, using manual overlay, import your log or style text into the media pool, place it on track on your video, adjust position scale. That's I mean, that's cool and all, but okay. All right, let's try looking for the watermark effect. Effects. Oh yeah, we have watermark. Wait a second. Oh man. How I was putting it here. Add tool. Find? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. No. It's not the stuff that I'm looking for. Okay, let's just, okay, tools, watermark. It's not here. Why it's not here? Oh yeah, it is here. Watermark. Holy crap. Look at that. Like, all of that is to just create a watermark effect. God damn. All right, the question here then is whether it works. Like, it should work as a, yeah, it should work as a, like, as just an effect, right? So what if, can we put it in here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, let's, I don't know, let's try do that and do that. Okay, now what if? Jesus. Copies with logo saturation, size, tracking. What the hell is that? Okay, let's try to decompose that one. Oh. Just try to look at what we have here. So what is background here? Okay, background is kind of nothing. What is media one? Nothing. This one also nothing. Okay. Transform. Dissolve. Okay. So we have text here, and we have basically those things. I don't see them doing anything because they're probably related to the picture, and we don't need it. Duplicate. We don't need duplicate. Okay, so the most interesting part happens here in this merge. What happens is center, size, angle, apply mode, normal over additive, subtractive. Oh, I don't see that parameter changing anything. I can see the blend parameter changing stuff though. So blend and burn in. No, burn in doesn't do stuff. So it's pretty much here blend. Like it's not just opacity, right? It's like I will be looking as a complete idiot if it's just an opacity. And that might just be the case. Okay. So merge and blend and some clamp coverage. So here we are looking at this merge. And here we basically need to do blend here. Looks good. Okay. We are editing the wrong one, but at least we know what to edit now. Right? No, we were not actually editing the wrong one. it just did not save my rename for some reason. Or renaming is done via F2. I did actually resurrect my keyboard, flashed it with QMK, and now not only I have beautiful, pretty, very pretty RGB light in there, but I also was able to kind of set up some of the layout aspects. So I think now I just need to remember, like, where are the function keys though. It doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? Well, now it just completely stopped working. Man. Oh, I know why. Because I'm an idiot. I just switched the Bluetooth on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I forgot where the heck did I put function keys. Beautiful. Right where I could have put them, right? Like, I forgot. Sorry, it's not gonna leave my mind if I want to do that. Okay, that's escape. That's this one. That's still this one. Okay, so we have F3, F4, F5, F6. Okay. Yes, this is because I was putting media keys on that layer. I don't know. I remembered. I just need to hold escape and then I will have my function keys. Jesus Christ. Okay, now at least. Okay, F2 is renaming. Nice. Scale animation. Nice, nice. What we need to do now, we need to do the attribution, first do the attribution. Yep, so the alignment works. It's chaotic neutral. And then here we have our blend, which is good. Blend works, I guess. .3. 0.3. So yeah, still should be visible, should be fairly readable, should be unobtrusive. Looks good. Now we need to save that. And with DaVinci, it's a very intriguing process, because apparently you can't just take and you cannot just simply edit your existing macros. I don't know why, but you cannot. And when you're creating, like, you can only create a new one. And when you're creating a new one, macros is a thing like where you map some parameters to be available as inputs. So as thing that you can put text into or control some parameters or something. So you need to export those parameters here. And when you create a new one, you need to do that all over again. And it's a nightmare, especially if you name them. Temp. Medial ends. So we are saving it as a group. Desktop. Yeah, whatever, let's save it on a desktop. So what we need to do now, so we saved one without properly exporting settings that we need and naming them, but we saved the setting that we need. So what are we gonna do is to do a small life hack where do we have tmux? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, now we have tmux. All right, so now we will go to the directory excuse me. Now we will go to the directory where DaVinci stores settings. DaVinci. So now we need to find our, so geez, that text. Bends, pushes. Sorry. It is in where? In templates. Templates, Fusion, I think, right? Image lens group, okay. And in edit, edit titles. Here we have documentary title. Okay. Macro test. I think we'll need to remove macro test loader. I think we also need to remove image lens group. Let's take a look which file is older and which is newer. Documentary title is the newest of them all. So remove them. And so what we are gonna do, we are gonna open documentary title. And in the separate window, we are gonna open desktop. Jeez. Desktop and temp media lens. Okay, now what we need to do, now we need to find our attribution. Yes, here is our attributions. Text plus. Oh, it's actually probably merge. This merge, right? Merge 3. Was it merge 3? I'm not sure. It's merge 4. So we actually don't need attributions. We need merge 4. And we need merge 4 here. Okay, nice. Not nice. Why we don't have it here? Merge 4, blend. Okay, let's try looking for a blend. Okay. Okay, it's just me not seeing what's obviously there. Okay, so now we are just adding, like transferring this parameter in here. What we also need to do, we also need to copy the entire actually section of attributions. And I think it actually might be, yes, it will be also called attributions here. Okay, all right, so actually, documentary title, yes, now we can close this one. Now we'll have them side by side. On the left one, we have the new one, and on the right one, we have the one to which we need to move our settings. So, attributions, hey. Attributions. Okay, they should be like lines on the left should correspond to the lines on the right. Actually, set numbers. Whatever. Help line number. buffers take line numbers as arguments. This is the beginning, this is it. Okay, let's just, okay, height, yada yada, wrap, no, that's not, center, 975, okay, let's move it here. Also, we will need whatever character spacing is the same. We need to do whatever, yes, size here. We are moving it to size here. Justification. Horizontal left justification U. Nice. Wait. Okay, so we have three parameters here. Vertical justification U, value 3, horizontal left, center, right. That's the way to call a parameter, guys. Like, I'm uploading you. Horizontal left, center, right. Okay, okay, all right. I mean, why not? Okay, that should be it. Like, our settings should be transferred. We can actually check it out. So I think for that, I actually need to like reapply the stuff. So let's delete that. Let's pick, what was it? F2? Now F2 was renaming, that was Z to center it. Orb. Okay, so now we need to add, pardon me, effects, titles, fusion titles, documentary title. Please add it to favorites. Toolbox, titles, nice, can we do that? Great. Documentary title, let's put it here. Oh, that's actually it. That actually doesn't work very well with the white background. Can I like somehow, nope. Well, okay. That doesn't work very well with white backgrounds. Like, it's almost non-existent there. Okay, let's edit it. Blend. Yeah, like weirdly enough, when the background is white, like even just white is almost impossible to see. So what we need to do, we need to change the shadow. We need to change the shadow, we need to make it more apparent. So here, somewhere here we have shadow. Is it here? Yes, black shadow. opacity. Yeah, we need to do something like that. Maybe even that. Yes, I think we need to do something like that. This way, like this way, when we do the blend to something like 0.3, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. And when we will change the picture, like actually even like, so yeah, basically we need to change the shadow. That's our main parameter here. So opacity of the shadow in the text. Actually, let's just, opacity is here. Is it attribution? Yeah. So yeah, I think like opacity here. Wait. Let's try it. Okay. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna delete this one and try applying it once more. Applying it once more, and it actually looks much better. Looks much better. Yes. Good. What if we will change the picture? IBM Electronics. Great, beautiful. Love it. Linux portrait. Nice, good, decent. And this one. Nice, not bad. Panel. Boon's Archive. Good. Where was the Vintage Computer Net? Size main. Nice. Is it? Oh yeah, it's just like not centered. Man. Oh yeah, HPCA, that was the thing. So yep. I like how it looks. It's again quite unobtrusive. It's a good thing to keep your attributions at check. And yeah, we are good to go. What we also need to do, we need to take out this text. Jesus. This text. We can find it here. Main title. So how do we export its position? That's a good question. And it's centered, right? Yes, it's centered. How do we export its position? Layout? No. Text. I don't think it. Yeah, we have no advanced controls. I'm baffled. Oh, wait. Center X. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Type point. Okay, okay. Nice. So basically we are taking that, we are creating a macro out of that. What do I mean documentary title, and the only thing we need, oh no, we actually need to export two things. We need to export style text, text, font style, size, definitely. Okay, direction, whatever. Actually, okay, we'll keep direction. Layout, what was it? It was center X. Common. Okay. Where is position? Name, opacity, type alpha, color, offset, angle, pivot, size X. Where is position? Size, shear, pivot, offset. Okay, so it's in the layout, shading, layout, center, Z, I don't know. Maybe center. Maybe center here. We'll just export both of it. Size, perspective. We had size, perspective, whatever. Let's keep it. Okay, let's export it. Save as documentary title setting. Oh, by the way, where are we trying to save it? Template, Fusion, documentary title dot setting. Save. Nice. All right. Now let's try it. What the hell? My goodness, did I just Jesus Christ, man! I just I just like replaced the whole thing. That was, oh, good thing I had it open in the editor. Like, that would have been not cool. Need to freaking, okay, documentary image. We have documentary image and we have documentary title, which is pretty much the same thing. What the hell did I just export it? Yeah. Okay, let's do that all over again. Why not? Okay, main title. Copy, paste it here. Put it here. Let's just do some initial setup. Probably put it somewhere in here. Or like even like that. I don't know. I hope we will be able, like definitely we will be able to set it up later. Center size. Oh, we need to change the size of text. Like this or that. Layout. Okay, now we are gonna save it as a macro. Create macro. Documentary title. We're not exporting image, exporting stock text. Text. Font style size. And in layout, it is center. Center Z and perspective. Nice. Now we are doing save as documentary title. Let's call it title plus dot setting. Okay. Now we go back. Delete it from here. Try find it here. I don't understand it. I did save it in here, right? Titles. Jesus. Where the heck did I save it? Fusion. It's in Fusion. And that's in Fusion. But we also have edit. Oh my goodness. I'm completely lost at this point. Okay. Alright. Okay, it's Fusion. Let's go to Fusion. Effects. We don't have Fusion here. Okay. What we are gonna do, we're just gonna move it. So local share DaVinci Fusion template. So in edit titles, we have documentary image, which does what we need, right? Documentary image. And documentary site title. That's so weird. That's so weird. But okay, yeah, that's basically like the same thing here, right? Let's verify. MD5 some documentary. Actually, can we do everything? Yeah, that's the same file. Okay, let's remove documentary image. Let's keep documentary title for that. And let's go to effects here. Remove macro test. Here, edit. Wait. Template fusion. Okay. Oh, that's why the previous one did not change. Okay. Let's remove image lens group as well, and let's move documentary title into templates edit titles. Jesus Christ. We made it. We made it. Documentary title plus. Nice. So now we can move that one here. And we'll have control over size of it. Control over, wow, damn, we can do 3D here. Oh, that's so cool. We can do the, oh Jesus, what's the name of it? Like the text from Star Wars, perspective. Well, that's cool and all, but can we like move that stuff? Okay, I don't think we can move it without. I don't think we can move it without going to Fusion. But hey, we can like just move it from here, so why not? Okay. All right. So we sorted out our titles and Fusion templates, which is great. And which means that we can move on to putting images in there. Oh, goodness. So yeah, just give me a few minutes, please. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, and yeah, we will continue with the titles. I think, I hope, and I think, and I plan that we'll make good progress today. Looking forward to it. See you in a bit. All right, I'm back. So that's actually nice. All right. Man, I don't know. Like, I need to work on my like descriptions of streams. Because at some point I had even 2 people watching my stream for one even watched for more than like maybe like 15 minutes. You know, well, that's a pretty serious result for a no-name stream on YouTube of all things. Actually, yeah, I need to decide a multi-stream to Twitch as well. But yeah, like since I changed, like at the point where I got some views, I had like making stuff with AI. Like that was an episode where I was thinking and experimenting on trying to make visuals for a video using AI. I was actually thinking of making kind of manga, several like, yeah, basically like creating a small manga and then using it to kind of animate pictures and so on and so forth. And yes, so title was making or creating a manga with AI. And yeah, I need to not do that. That looks awful. And yes, that got some views. And my new ones didn't get any views when I like changed title, title, got it, to making creating channel, making channel alive. Damn, dude, like if you cannot, channel in the making alive, yeah, that's not a good sign when you're like not able to, when you're not able to remember the name of it. Yeah, I'm kind of interested now. Give me a second. I'll take a look in this YouTube channel level settings. Oh, need to be integrated to your third-party encoder to work. What? Monetize your live stream. Yeah, of course. Yeah, literally like previews got 1 view. And although like 3 weeks ago making a YouTube channel live got 15 views, creating Linux manga with AI got 11 views. So making YouTube channel live probably the way to call the live stream. Man, how many streams about editing I've done up to this point? Creating Linux manga with AI, learning video editing and AI animation. Okay, AI animation, not really. Making YouTube channel live, editing my first video, first, second, third, fourth. So it's basically fourth one. Nice. I mean, not too bad, not too terrible. Can I still change the settings? I don't think like there's, oh yeah, I can still change the settings. Editing first video. Okay, maybe that will get us some views. Who knows? Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, I wasn't sharing my screen. Okay, let's get back to screen share and let's get back to screen share. So. I need to collect my bearings. Please bear with me for a second. Why it did not work? Like it was, okay, here it is like edited. Okay, it's like simulate gets constantly saved. All right, so. So we need to kind of sprinkle this stuff with our oh, that's actually just a regular title. And it also works. Like that works. It works all right. And I think it's all right. That's actually interesting. Like I want to try the default. Default fusion titles. Fusion titles, right? Let's try whatever. Flip over. Overwrite, replace, insert. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Okay, flip over. Let's put it here, right? Yada, yada, yada. Oh yeah, so you cannot like drag or edit any fusion titles. Okay. Yeah, I think we are gonna be using our fusion title. So let's go over it.
Most of the modern computer and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel. Imagine yourself in the 60s. So back in the old days, companies were...
Man, I want to re-record that so bad.
Stuff to do calculations. To do their calculations or Excel spreadsheets or whatever.
So in the 60s, we need some images to illustrate. Okay, like,
companies were using stuff to do their calculations. With their calculations or Excel spreadsheets or whatever, companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an
IBM 360. Okay.
an mainframe.
So let's start with an IBM 360. So, oh yeah, also we need to do documentary title plus. Can we rename it? No, we cannot. Jesus Christ. Da Vinci, like, that's so weird, dude. Dude, my dude Da Vinci. Leonardo. Okay, documentary title. So we are putting it in here.
An
IBM 360, okay. And here we need to put an actual IBM 360. Huh? What the hell? Okay, it did not freeze. Okay, maybe we should switch to here. Okay, seems like we need to switch to the Fusion menu in order to even change as little as a text. Okay, not too big of a problem, I would say. VJuice, Linux, assets. Oh yeah, I actually wanna open Nautilus. What? I can open my phone? Expandable folder in list menu. Probably not. Dude, what the hell? Okay, whatever. Home, visuals. Man, I need to like change. What is that gesture supposed to mean? I need to change my theme for GNOME GTK to something less ugly, but I will do that the other day. Okay, images. Damn, that's not a lot of images, but okay, let's start with IBM here. Okay, that was supposed to open. I thought that was supposed to open. Okay, let's just move it here. IBM Electronics Data. Okay, browse. Oh, and NASA is actually a copyright holder for that, so let's take a look whether we have more pictures of IBM 360. Images and macros. DaVinci Resolve templates. I was looking into like whether I can just like, you know, buy some template which would be like for an intro for a video. I ended up not finding anything I liked, or maybe not as much as liked, but deemed suitable. So for that, I think I have an idea. I'm not telling you yet because nobody's watching. That doesn't make sense. If nobody's watching, I can't tell you. I can let you in on a secret. Maybe you will watch it later, you know, offline, not live. Yeah, I did not install it, but I basically thought that like, oh, okay, there is this terminal, CRT terminal emulator. Cool retro term. So yeah, there's this intro cool retro term. By the way, that's like this Nix shell is just this thing that allows you to run programs without installing it actually on your computer. Instead of installing it permanently as a package, it just downloads it into the store and runs it. It will be removed from the store eventually. But yeah, so that's how it looks. So I think I will, well, you have different like themes and so on, so like you can set it to be in the style you want it to be. And I am thinking I will do an intro using this emulator where something will be, by like writing some bash script, which will do some animation, which will kind of emulate, you know, loading, doing some text or images or something like that, like via the fancy ASCII graphics. But that we can start working on after we have the video. So what we are gonna do now is to do the phone. Let's take a look whether we have more images of an actual IBM 360. Bell Labs. Oh yeah, that one's good, that one's good. Pretty lady. I'm interested why really, she's probably like, this pretty lady is probably like 70 years old now. Probably still pretty. Do you know who these people are? If you know the names of any of the unknown people in those photos, please send email here. Nice. Historic computer images. Nice. This photo collection is one portion of my collection on history of computing information. My dude, that's beautiful. However, that's regarding ENIAC. World's first electronic large-scale computer. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Like it's just the size of an RTX 5090. It's not that big. Like I remember people were telling, like my grandma or my mother, my parents, they were telling me like, yeah, back in the old days, computers were used to like fit in the whole room. Have you seen the modern GPUs? Like nowadays, the freaking NVIDIA 5090 need the whole freaking room to be put into. They're freaking huge. Okay, maybe not the whole room, 2 rooms, meaning 2 PCI slots. Like they occupy 2 freaking slots. That's insane. And yes, I want this one. I want it. I want it. Okay. No, those guys don't have. Oh, they do actually have 360. They do actually have 360. Damn, look at it. Looking in the camera so lustfully. Nice mechanical keyboard. Average mechanical keyboard enjoyer. You know what I want to do? Vim Firefox. Let's just install Vimium real quick. Yep. Thank you very much. Great. Now I can do that. Oh, that one is beautiful. It's almost as beautiful as the librarian. Yes, yes. Team talks. You know what I want to do? Wait, this is PDP. Those are our guys. I think I actually... Yeah. Yep. Those are the photos. Sora. Authentication error. Brother. Whatever. Text to ASCII. Later. Let's pin it for a bit. You know what we are gonna do? We're gonna open YouTube. Actually, we can do this. IBM 360. Although, like, at this point, we're just like mentioning them very briefly. So we might just wanna... Nancy, an operator. Okay.
Nancy Barrett, an operator at CMU in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Stands in front of an IBM.
Stands in front of an IBM. God damn that. I want this. That's too long, sorry, man. United 60 history, computer history archives project. Ooh, that might be gold. That might be gold. No. I don't even understand the language, god damn it. Okay, a little bit. Like, dude, I already have YouTube Premium. I don't need YouTube Premium to buy it only for my channel. That's counterproductive. So that's, oh yeah, actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put it like this. We're gonna, that will also work. Actually, if you think about it, the membrane, the beginning of IBM.
IBM was originally founded in 1911 as the Computing Tabulating Recording Company by Charles R. Flint. Thomas
Yes.
J. Watt, formerly of NCR, joined CTR in 1914 and became its president within a year. In February 1924, Watson renamed the company International Business Machines because he liked the stronger, more expansive name. IBM produced a vast array of business machines using punch card technology and calculating mechanisms, and built a worldwide sales force and user base. In 1944, IBM built an electromechanical machine called the Automatic Sequence Controlled Calculator, also known as the Harvard
Okay.
1. In 1948, IBM completed another electromechanical
Pinterest.
machine, the Selective Sequence Electronic
Ooh la
Calculator, which
la.
used vacuum tubes and relays.
How's your love life? Interlude. God damn. What the hell is that?
In 1950,
That's a forbidden corner of the internet.
electronic data processing
Some
machine,
freaking
its first commercial scientific
computer.
the first of the 700 series
The
made
blue lady. Ooh la la. Look, is it connected to computers? Okay, never mind. We are looking for IBM 360.
This was more than any other computer model in history up to that time.
IBM System 360. Maybe IBM themselves.
Was announced on October 5th,
Nice
1959.
one.
It was the first member of the highly successful 1400 series. The 1401 could be used as an independent computer or as support equipment to larger IBM 700 or 7000 series machines. It was fully transistorized.
That one is nice.
Circuit boards called SMS cards for standard modular system, and marketed with the newly created 1403 line printer. IBM received 52
Some videos, Linux assets. Actually, I want to just download it here because it's pretty low resolution.
IBM stopped production in 1971, but some units were
Nice.
in the early 1980s. In 1960,
Is it the one we have?
military issue
No.
1401 was built into a truck trailer, creating a portable mainframe known as the Datamobile, which was
Datamobile, look at that.
Another important release was the IBM 7030, also known as Stretch, which was IBM's first attempt at a fully transistorized supercomputer. Although it did not meet its performance goals, it was
In 1964, the entire concept of computers changed.
Control Data Corporation CDC 6600 was released in 1960.
I also kind of like that.
Some of what was learned
Yeah, I will actually be saving them
later systems.
into our assets.
Many other IBM computer products were released from the 1960s onward. Here, we focus on the System 360 mainframe line. Tom Watson, Jr. became president of IBM in 1952 and CEO
And this one.
in 1956. He continued to guide IBM
360.
leadership in electronic computers. Tom Watson, Sr. died in 1956 and did not live to see IBM's most successful computer line, the IBM System 360, which was released in April 1964.
Okay. I think we are gonna replace this one with that one. Although I like this, I like the pants of this dude. Like, gorgeous, gorgeous.
It was designed to cover the complete range of customer needs, from small to large. For the 360 bar
Okay, we don't have TV advertisement for IBM, right? Oh,
By the 1980s, gigabytes at the high end.
ooh,
Major customers for the
damn.
360, making it very versatile. Core memory range from 8 kilobytes on the low
Uh,
end.
do they have source of that? I love this photo. Sources and references, IBM archives, IBMers, yada yada, IBM, that's cool, but no. Cancer's blog. Oh. Nice. Model 85. Damn, like look at that. Just that's like it, like it's surreal. The whole design. Like I'm wondering like whether that's kind of how an actual workplace looked. I would love to have that instead of a modern open space. That is also an open space. Model 20, 360, Model 22. Right. Okay, icons of progress. Year, sorry. Okay. Biographical information of the 360 design team. Huh. What the hell? Web archive. Wait, Wayback Machine. Yes. Actually, I'm kind of interested. Like, how much of the how much space does do the backups of Internet Archive and Wayback Machine? Take. Jesus Christ, I forgot the word take. Can you imagine? Wayback Machine. Internet Archive. Search archived website. Go. Yes, that's 2 snapshots. 2025. Wait. Like, there are no snapshots of this page? Man. Copy link. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Spectrum, IEEE, building the system. Nice one. That's the memory. Maybe no. That's not the one. Go. Maybe. Come on. The New Yorker. Oh, pretty nice. I mean, I guess I can approach the problem with from the different angle, as they say. Let's do that. Hey. Okay. Selection. This capture image search. Google Images. Can I? Yes, I can. Can I, like, without translation, just change the freaking language? Results for people are limited. Man. Columbia University. Oh, nice. Did I miss it? Yeah, I think bonus photo. Huh. Ironically, the one on the left is a bit wider. Oh, nice. The evolution of IBM mainframes. Nice. That's probably the source. Death to the mainframe. Okay. Okay, that's not the source, but hey. Again, the one on the... Google, can you please make yourself English? Okay. All right, let's... Columbia University Blogger. What do we have on Blogger? Yeah. Oh, yes. That's the one. Amazing. Okay. So we need a picture of a mainframe and we need a picture of IBM 360. I would say let's use this one, and the second, the one that we... No, actually not that. The one with like people in the circle. So yeah, that one. Save image as... IBM 360. IBM. Oh, I think, yeah. With the... No, not actually. Yeah. 2 underscores will be preceding the copyright. That's gonna be convention for me now. Okay. 360 family. Okay. What we need to do now... We do have that one, right? All right, so what do we have here? Yep. Richie Thompson. Open with image viewer. Do we even have an image viewer? It doesn't look like we have one. Okay. What the hell? Why we don't have an image viewer? Do we have one in Cosmic Files? Visuals. Linux, assets, images. Oh yeah, we have one here. All right. Well, I guess let's gonna be using that one. Images. Can we do view and what the hell just happened? View, grid view. Yes, grid view. So we need to use this model 85. I love it. And we need, that's PDP. That's PDP and System 360. I don't like that one. I love that one, however. And this one we need to delete. IBM 360 IBM. You know what we are gonna do? Actually, I'm kind of curious, like if I'm doing the, yeah, it like zoom of the screen getting captured. That's good. That's good. Right. How will that photo look on 1080? Do we need to upscale? AI upscaler models. Hugging Face. Comparison of upscaling models. Okay. That's 2022. So pretty much upscaling is done with Stable Diffusion. That means that Flux upscaler, Flux image upscaler, powered by Flux AI. The hell? Which one is upscaled, which one not upscaled? She has more teeth on one of the pictures. Like, look at that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, okay, this one is not upscaled, this one upscaled. All right, she has more teeth originally. After upscaling, she doesn't have as many. But hey, looks pretty darn good. Okay. Depending, it typically takes between. Okay, let's just use the free one, right? We will set up the whole thing in like locally a bit later. IBM 360 IBM. Upscale mode, clarity, upscale factor 4x. Safety filter. The hell is safety filter? Free from inappropriate content. Let's turn it off. Original image. Upscaled image will display here. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't want to log in here. But I might need to log in here. Okay. Let's do it. Right, logged in. Upscale, please. Will it make it? Oh, okay, we have, like, we can upscale 10 images for free. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. Again. All right, let's download it. Assets, images, upscaled, IBM 360, IBM. Okay. Now I kind of want to IBM 360 IBM and IBM 360 IBM upscaled. Let's move that one here. Let's do this. Yeah, I mean, it did like a... Oh, actually, that was a bit... Let's return the files here. Yeah, this way will be better for you, I guess. Okay, so I mean, there is something with her eyes. Like, one of them is kind of... Like, one of her eyes is in between open and closed, you know? Like, it's in a state somewhere in between them. Also, she has this, like, second eyebrow. But hey, oh, that's fascinating. It's like, I'm not sure if she actually has. It's like, it looks to me as if she has like a monotonous, monochronic, monocolored, just blue dress, right? And this guy, he added pattern. I think based on the noise, but hey, maybe she has pattern dress. Who knows? Here we have our BM 360. Kind of could have done a little bit better job in here, but at the same time, like, we upscaled it like 4 times. So, and I like that it made well, okay, a bit more smooth. So looks, for our purposes, it works great, I would say. So what next do we need to do? Do we need to upscale this girl? This picture is already pretty decent. Doesn't need no upscaling. Fingers holding chip. Oh, this one. Okay. So that one, we need to upscale that one. Okay, IBM System 360. IBM System 360. Where is it? Where is he? IBM System. What the hell just happened? System 360, circle for people. Good. What? Oh. Circle for people. Open. It doesn't work. Huh. I guess that's because circle. I guess because of the AVIF. I mean, what do we need to do? What do we need to do? We need to convert the image. Okay, let's go with ChatGPT here. New chat. Whatever. No, actually, let's use all 3. How do I convert a VIF photo to JPEG via command line? Magic. Oh, that's it? Damn. FFmpeg. Q scale runs smaller, better quality. Nice. Do I have FFmpeg installed? I don't have FFmpeg, dude. Let's install ImageMagick. And also let's go to our videos, Linux, assets, images, Magic 1960s. 60s JPEG, right? That's it. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Magic IBM, nope. 9060 as yes. 360 at IBM JPEG. Okay. Now let's get back to here. 360 at IBM JPEG. All right, it worked. Clarity, creativity. No, dude, we are going for clarity. Still kind of not sure about the whole 4 times upscaling thing. Like, upscaling 4 times might be a bit too aggressive. But hey, it does not too bad of a job. Okay, let's download it. I don't like how soft it makes it, but hey. Advertisement. Okay, once again, let's compare them. 360 at IBM. No, let's actually, whatever, let's open that, yes. This one and upscaled. And upscale. Oh, cool, it actually does WebP. So, what do you think? I mean, at a glance, it just looks better. Let's take a look what happens when we are. Yeah, here the dude. Oh, no, it's actually like not a logical error. Not too bad with the keyboard, although it kind of made rows out of it instead of buttons. It looks way too soft. But again, like in a not so terrible zoom, it does just perfectly. Okay, the only thing I want to do I have GIMP? I don't have GIMP. Now I do have GIMP. Okay. Scaled. Let's, oh, crap. Okay. File, open, upscaled IBM 360 advertisement. Okay. Let's like this so you can see the, jeez, what's the name of them? The tools. And basically we need like either a razor. No, not a razor, we need a cloning. Stamp, clone tool, nice, clone tool. Where is the size of it? 12. Oh, good. I think it's usually done without. Oh, did something. Don't know what. Should we like unblock this layer or something? Oh, okay. So it's with a control, bloop. Wait a second. Do we have opacity here or something? And actually it's better to take it from here. Good enough. Good enough. This one also. Right. Good. Man, that's way too much effort. Oh, you know what I did not notice? Freaking greeds on that. What the hell is up with that? Can I like file, export as, happy, yeah, whatever, replace it. Export. Yeah, discard changes. So what the hell? IBM. BM, not MB. Add IBM. Yeah. No, it actually does kind of look like that. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. So for these, wait, is this what we are getting by default when we are inserting the documentary title? Documentary title. Yes, we are putting it here. Oh yeah, I know what's the problem. But all right. So we are going in here, and we need to. What the hell? Oh yeah. And we need to. What do you mean macro tool 1? But yeah, it is macro tool 1. We saved it this way, it seems. Yes, that's the latest version. That's all good. We are choosing that one, IBM 360. Source will be IBM. And here, that's actually a shame that we cannot see the So here we are. Where is our upscaled advertisement? Huh? When nothing happened. What the hell? Upscale advertisement.
An IBM 360 full-blown mainframes like
What? Why? Linux port rate. Do you want to reset your trim in Linux? Yes, I think. Okay. So I don't understand. Okay, let's try with Aviv, right? So the Aviv. So with Aviv, that did not work. Okay. That's not very surprising. It's okay. Let's try the 4 people original advertising, right? Where is it? Okay, okay, so that's because it's WebP. All right. So it seems like DaVinci doesn't work with WebP. I don't know why, but okay. And it doesn't work with Aviv either. And so what we're gonna do, we're gonna open our GIMP once again. Oh, it actually performs an actual changes on the image. All right, open 4 people upscaled advertisement. Okay, it is an advertisement, it is upscaled, and now we are exporting it as JPEG. Okay. Advanced options, quality, show preview. Oh, I don't understand. Save XF, XMP, thumbnail, color profile, export. Did that actually export JPEG or it did not? Advertisement, IBM JPEG, yes. Oh yeah, it did. All right. So your size and main picture to be around this, right? Size background. Yeah. Yeah, like that is good. IBM 360, IBM here. Huh. Why? Oh, okay. now it rendered. Oh, that's because I didn't have it fitted. Okay. IBM 360. All right. So it will. So it kind of grows. Grows a bit. So to size. Okay. What if we'll do it like that? Yeah, not too bad. All right.
Mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers.
We need a second mainframe. Let's put it here. Bloop. That. What else did we have? What else did we have? Right, let's keep it here. I'm actually curious. Do we have H-top? I'm curious how many. Yeah, like we are only 17 gigs in our RAM. And we have OBS streaming, DaVinci working, and we also opened our GIMP, which is pretty much Photoshop. Not bad, I would say. Okay. However, files. We need to. Oh my God. Jeez, I need to collect my bearings. Pardon me. Okay, let's put it here. Mainframe. Oh, Model 85. Model 85. That's not it. Girl. Wait. Five, the same thing. Oh shit, for that I should have just chosen the lighter model. They're closely related, but not the same thing. Not quite. IBM System 360. what is it? A family of mainframe computers announced in 1964 and sold through the late 70s. The whole range of models. Like, imagine selling the same computer for 15 years. Isn't it great? Today everybody needs all the new shit every year. Okay, IBM 360 model 85. One specific high-end member of the family introduced in 68. White matter, first commercial computer with hardware cache up to 4 megabytes. Okay, so every IBM 85 is a 360, but not every 360 is an 85. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Do we have 85 in here? Model 85, JPEG. Yo. Model 85. Actually, let's change upscale. Wait. I cannot change upscale factor to 3. Okay. I mean, alright. Okay, looks good. I hope it. Nah, it downloaded in WebP. This dude doesn't have his face on. This dude, yo, brother, what did they do to you, brother? Ah, Jesus. Oh, that's, I'm looking at it in the browser. Like, look at the dude. Just look at this dude. He has, like, that's some Lovecraftian horror right here. Like, he has so many Cthulhu. Wait, he's Cthulhu horror IBM. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. I mean, we are gonna be. Do I have files in here? Files. Cosmic files. That's not. Oh, yeah, that is. Videos, Linux, assets, images. And we need to look at the model 85. But like, yeah, we need to upscale it. But we don't need to upscale it so aggressively. Because like, on 1080p, it's gonna be a tight fit, you know? But dude, AI upscaler. AI image upscaler. Do not consent. I don't know. We chose. Can I like? Okay, Linux assets images. Can I make it like a favorite directory or something? Whatever. Model 85 ratio. Okay, we can do 200. Upload and start. Let's go. Jeez. Yeah, okay, that's like okay-ish. This dude still has like a one additional nose or something, but it's alright. This dude actually doesn't have like additional facial features. Extract. Visuals, links, assets, images. Extract. Replace. Okay. All right. Man, like that takes me way too much time. I gotta go fast. Not be stupid. Okay, let's go. IBM 360. Is it just 360 JPEG? No. Oh, model 85. All right. Size main. IBM, I guess. Nope. Nope. What the hell did I just do? How the heck? Fit. Yeah. So size main. Let's put it like here. All right, that one looks good. IBM 80, like IBM 85. What's the proper? Oh, Jesus Christ. IBM System 360. IBM System 360 / Model 85. IBM 360 main. Yeah, whatever. IBM IBM 360. Like here. Not NASA. It's gonna be an IBM.
Either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers like either full-blown mainframes like an
Yeah, I think I will want to replace that one also with this one, with the girl. What was the name of it? Oh. No, we already did that. So it's called Upscaled 360. Not an advertisement. Jesus Christ, I need to be much more cautious with the file names. Jeez. Oh, it's just IBM 360 IBM. IBM 360 IBM JPEG. Okay. Size main. I don't know, should I even like leave the, yeah, I guess, like, whoop. Okay, that's all right. Let's see how it looks.
or whatever. Companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers like DEC PDP-11
Okay. Next we'll move on to the deck. And yeah. Man. All right, give me a couple of minutes. I will be back in a few and we will continue with looking out for the photos for our mini computers. And
so mini computers, and those ones require rewriting the software if you bought a computer from another brand or sometimes just a new one. Programming was mostly done in assembler, but the architecture instruction sets were different for each vendor of the system or the system. One does not simply take PDP program and runs it on IBM. Nobody liked that, especially the companies who were paying for it. And so steps were taken to fix that. In 1968, in the depths of a Bell Labs week,
okay, all right, yep. I'll be back in a few, and we will continue. Maybe I will be off for like 10-ish minutes. I don't know, I feel tiredness of the mind. but regardless, we need to do some stuff. So yeah, see ya. Okay, we are back. Nobody noticed that, which is a little bit good, but also not really. You know what I need to do? $68 views. Do I have the description? Yeah, maybe like I will do description a bit later, when I will actually be posting a freaking first video. Man, I think I need to start approaching it professionally, and like when I'm gonna be filming, maybe do the, you know, like the makeup thing, so I don't have the freaking red dots on my face. Can you actually, I'm kind of wondering actually, like, oh, whoa, nice. Head, screen, laptop. Not bad actually. OBS, when in scene view, it makes capital letters, or maybe just layers. Yeah, it makes letters of the first letter of the scene name is a hotkey. Think of it like that. So retouche video. Oh, you can do that.
So you might want to learn how to make your video skin turn from this to this. Inside this video, I'm going to share with you guys a few ways that I use the most to make my video skin look better inside DaVinci Resolve. We will talk about how to smooth the skin for your video and also how to remove the blemish on your subject's face. So without talking, let's jump right into it. Now the first part we will talk about is skin smoothing. And here are two. When I check my midtone detail value to the positive value, our image midtone area becomes sharper. Conversely, when I remove it to the negative value, our image midtone area becomes softer. So now after you understand the basic
so we are
concept
basically
of detail features,
selecting.
what we want to talk about is how this method will smooth our skin for our actual project. So now we want to go to our node tree, the edges of, you can see, you apply and add a mask on your subject's face to smooth our skin, which is to use.
Wait, what? You're adding mask?
At the same time, you apply your gray to all the clips on your timeline. The system will automatically select your skin area based on your previous skin color selection. So except your skin color turns to blue or red, you can also go to your window selection here and add a mask on your subject's face. Then we go to our check section and check our subject's face for the whole clip. The reason why we are doing this is that sometimes when we use picker to isolate our color, it might also affect another part of the image that has the same effect. And then once you check it on your node tree, you can see the adjustment panel on the right side. There are a lot of features you can adjust for your face, like the lips, eyes, forehead, and but here, because the whole point of this video is teach you guys how to smooth in a skin matrix on 0 setting, you can see that we don't see the apparent shape lines around our face. As you can see, recover love and 2. These two. What we do now, if we have this video, comment, then you want to replay water will not go down here, and it will clone here. But you can start to touch your skin without.
Okay. So it's possible. That's all that I wanted to know actually. So now we are moving
like in the 6 days calculations. Do their calculations or spreadsheets or companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers like DEC PDP-11, Honeywell 516.
Okay, DEC PDP-11. Let's put DEC PDP-11 right here. Documentary title. Okay. Whoop. And now select that. Where the heck is? Oh, HPCA. Damn, that's such a beautiful photo. What is HPCA? High performance computer. High Point Christian Academy. DEC PDP-11. Images. Hewlett Packard Company Archives. Okay. Company Archives. HP is a Hewlett Packard, right? I mean, I know that it is. Why am I even? Yes. Wait, what do you mean was? What do you mean was? Until the company officially split into Hewlett Packard Enterprise and HP Inc. Okay, all right. I mean, whatever, HP Company Archives sounds good. DEC PDP-11. So that's DEC PDP-11. Ain't she gorgeous? You know what kind of? Oh, okay, never mind. What the hell? Like, oh, okay. I don't understand. Depth channel. Okay. Fit. Now that one is weird. Cause look at that. Look at that. Like, why the image? Like the image, like what is not centered? I kind of don't understand. Do I have like a ruler or something? Okay, let's try making like a screenshot. Will it? No, unfortunately it doesn't. Ruler. Oh, you know what we can do? We can actually like do the screenshot of that stuff. capture it. Go to our GIMP. Paste it in GIMP. What the hell? Floating selection. The hell? There is no image data in the clipboard to paste. What the hell are you talking about? Capture. That one is weird. Okay, whatever. The hell did I just do? Okay, save to documents. No, save to pictures. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Save to documents. Okay, now we are opening it in documents. Screenshot. Okay. Good. Rectangle select tool. All right. So we're like starting from here. Where is the? Okay, I can see the parameters at the bottom. So it's 1036 what? 1370 pixels. Okay, so all right, so it's text is what not centered. Okay. I kind of don't know why, but okay. Well, let's take a look at our main title. H anchor. Well, whatever. Our text centering did not work, but I mean it worked, but in its weird own way. So let's just fix it like that and be done with it. Yeah, also you wanna take a look at the okay, so we are starting here. Maybe we'll make it tiny bit bigger. Like, Jesus Christ, that's so hard to operate with the mouse. Actually, still hard to operate with the mouse. Even when I try to make mouse not go fast. Whatever. Sound looks good enough. Right? Removing this one.
Spreadsheets or whatever.
IBM.
We're using either full-blown mainframes like the
IBM 360.
or mini computers like DEC BDP11, Honeywell 516, and mind you, those mini were waiting like 300.
Honeywell. Let's take a look. Do we have Honeywell? Wait, that's Oh yeah, it is Honeywell. Do we have a prettier picture of it? Linux.
DEC BDP11, Honeywell 516.
Honeywell 516. Price. What? Oh, okay. Images. Ooh, that one is sexy. Can I get that? 9066. Wait. Yeah, that's PDP. Brochure. Okay, that's the back of it. Where's the brochure? Oh, that one looks also sexy. Save image ales. Honeywell. Vintagecomputer.net. Okay. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah. Even the font is similar. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I remember like last time when I was looking at it, I just randomly started, oh, okay, I need to like change all the freaking keycaps. Image search. Google Images. Damn. Interface manual. Computerhistory.org. Okay. So, given the fact that yes, that one is a scan of original, so pretty much download asset, download file. Oh, nice. How do I? Oh, image, add or edit images. I want to edit image. How about that? Oh, I can save page. Oh no, that's a web page, not the PDF page. Okay. Current page. What? Current page what? Oh, I remember. I freaking remember. You can print to file. Wait, you can print to PDF. PDF to JPEG. Now, let's open our dear ChatGPT. How how do I get the first page of a PDF document into a JPEG in Linux kernel? PDF to ppm. Nice. Oh, we can do that via ImageMagick. All right. Nice. Do we still have ImageMagick here? Yes. We saved it into videos. Sets, images, PDF. No, we saved it where exactly? Yeah, that's in downloads. And actually, let's move it from downloads. Honeywell here. And now we do Honeywell PDF. Honeywell 516. And that was from the do they have like, oh, is there like attribution here? Organization, Honeywell Inc. That no. Catalog number, place of probably, oh, acquisition. So they are actually they own that stuff. Okay, nice. So CHM, Computer History Museum. Nice. Computer History Museum. Error? Why error? GS not found. What the hell is GS? GS not found. Magic. Yes, Stack Overflow. I am a human. Ghost script X. Okay, we have some ghost script. What the hell? Why history doesn't freaking work? Wait, no. Magic convert. Okay. Magic convert is deprecated. Okay. I hope they left the parameters the same. Magic convert. Okay. It seems like it did this, the thing. Okay. Looks promising. Yes, we got it. we got it. Well, that's... I mean... All right, do we have any better pictures of Honeywell? Like, those are the goats, right? Like, we... Yeah, I think that's good. So here we have deck. I kind of like the whole red theme here. It's kind of interesting that it goes across the 3 manufacturers. So like all of them use red, it seems. So Honeywell, bloop, Rose. About that one. So it's main. What was it? VintageComputers.net, right? Yes. What the hell? Why paste and text doesn't work? That's weird. Why I remember this Z. Oh, it works here. It doesn't work in Fusion. Okay. Okay. 16. Size. Oh, yeah, good. We can control that. Oh, nice. It will actually work like that, somewhat. Like 2 lines is what we need, right? Honeywell 516 here, and maybe I should just, but no, like if we will increase it. No, this one is good. Can we like, what the hell did it just do? Oh, I get it. No, I did. No, I don't get it. Okay, I get it. Hmm.
516, and mind you, those mid 516, and mind you.
And here we are gonna replace it with Computer History Museum. Yes. Damn. Yeah, background here doesn't. Yeah, whatever. Let's just use maximum zoom. Here, I guess we'll just remove the text. And I think we'll keep it like that. Fit, please. Yeah, I think I need to like do. No. Split buffer. What the hell? Buffer A. Navigator. Oh, nice. Navigator might be helpful actually. Can I close that? No, I don't want to close that. Like, let's put it like this. Oh, do we have like options to like how view that stuff? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, we can do the, yep, like this. That's the way. To Uganda. Fit. Yeah. What's that? What's that? Magnifier, color inspector. Ooh, nice. Waveform. Whoa, dude. Navigator is good. Default. What the hell is default here? Lock. What is lock? Let's do fit once again. Fit. Why the navigator though shows as if there is something? Yes, because there is something. No. Or yes. Yes. This is how it looks. Set. What is that? Do we have helps for that? Do we have any? I don't know. What is that? What's that? Damn. Just wonderful, wonderful. I don't know what. How does that function? What's the reason for that? Why it's here? Maybe magnifier. The hell is magnifier? Navigator. Okay, navigator. That's so weird. That's so weird. I think it won't help. But whatever. What do you mean 100%? It's not 100. Is it? It's not 100%, dude. Swap. Swap. Shift V. Swap what with what? Right, maybe we need to do something like add something, nah, like like this. Let's put something, okay. All right, and media out we are putting into second view. All right, and Shift V doesn't do shit. Whatever. Okay, I'll just can I set zoom step? ChatGPT. Oh, we actually should have. Oh, DaVinci Resolve Learning. Nice. In a Fusion menu. How's that thing called even? You have preview for nodes media. How do I change the step in which zoom is happening so it's more gradual? Not what? To 15% jumps. Well, let's see whether it will help us with that. And while it's trying to help us, okay, 60% is kind of sweet spot, I think. So let's see. Good enough.
Mini computers like DEC BDP11, Honeywell 516, and mind you, those mini were waiting like 300.
Okay.
Many were waiting.
Now I'm wondering, so that's like 30 seconds. Okay, we covered roughly 20 seconds, okay. Unfortunately, scroll wheel increments are hardwired. Damn. Well, whatever then. Okay. Hold both the middle plus left mouse and drag left right. Continuous dolly zoom. What? That didn't work. That did not work. ChatGPT, you are a liar. Wait. Middle plus left. Okay, he did not lie. Kind of uncomfortable though, but whatever. Okay, that's a bit more convenient. Okay. What else? Continue zoom. Control command plus scroll wheel. That's not that. Click at the percentage. Type a number plus enter. 15. No, it doesn't work. Control F. Any viewer that has focus. Okay, that works. Nice. Right. Ooh, that was nice, kinda. So Control F will do the full screen preview. Not bad, not bad.
Do their calculations or Excel spreadsheets or whatever. Companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers like DEC PDP-11, Honeywell 516, and mind you, those mini were weighing like 300 kilograms.
Okay, I like that. I like those ones.
So, mini computers. And those ones required rewriting the software.
Okay. 300 kilograms. It was the way of PDP 11. In metric. Okay, let's up with this one. Documentary title. And here we will, can it like quickly get to, that's a temporary chat. Maybe I need to start switching to, oh, jeez, dude. Okay. Now I kind of want to know how to quickly switch between edit and fusion. Can I actually like short keyboard customization, Control Alt K. Okay, nice. Edit media viewer. Okay. Oh wait, it's not switching between them. It's to what? No, that's too, huh? Wait. There isn't single official weight. Desktop. They're usually talking about the cabinet that held the CPU and power supply, not the whole installation. Derivatives. You have 100 responses. Yeah, I know. Get Pro, like, dude. I'm already paying for that shit. Floor standing system. What is that? PDP 1103L. What about Honeywell 516? So we should actually make a note that .300 kilograms is a gross misinformation. Yeah, I mean, I guess like our current freaking desktops are like 20 kilos or something. So it's like not, honestly, not unreasonable. They're pretty mini. So, yeah. What I wanted. Mini computer on a scale. 1960s. Oh, that one is cute. Wikipedia. Oh, PDP 7. Significantly smaller and sold at a much lower price than a mainframe. Computers from IBM competitors were exceptionally large. The class formed a distinct group with its own software architectures and operating systems. That's cool. Mid-range computer. HP 3000. Yeah, why not? Let's just find something. Yeah, I don't think like I will be able to unless first Polish mini computer. IBM System 3. Yes, without case. Weird enough, today my camera is working very stable, like surprisingly stably. After I set up the super mini computer, god damn. After I set up my backup Android device to act as a camera if iOS will be finicky. PDP-1, PDP. Okay, let's do PDP-15 for example. You know what? We had. Oh no, they had IBMs. They had only IBMs. This one is definitely IBM. They're all blue. Wait a second. This one. That might be some freaking radio or something. Oh, no. That's actually Honeywell. Yes, that's Honeywell. Well, we need to introduce some diversity, you know? Do we have, like, catalog beta? Mini computer. Nice. One other purpular TI 990. Nope. HP 3000. Oh, nice. HP 3000 photos. There's not a lot of photos of an old computers. Okay. Okay. Do not consent. Fuse electronique. Image rating. I mean, like, what are the criteria? Jeez. Why it doesn't work? Fuse electronique. Work, whatever. I spotted here something interesting, but I forgot what. Damn. Future computers? The hell is that? Wiki 1. Oh, in Japanese. Legitimate, like, brother, you cannot possibly have 300 vendors be legitimately interested in my data. Freaking hell. Oh, whatever. Damn, future computers. Canon VP. Wait, Canon did computers? Not bad, not bad. Did not know that. Man, I need to like install freaking AdBlock, dude. It's not actually monitored, yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. How about not? Nice. So, best desktop, huh? Okay. What are we looking for? Kind of completely forgot. No, that one's actually good. What? Wait, did I download anything at the end of the day? Some macro tool. Vintagecomputer.net, no. Yes, and what exactly did I download? I don't remember anymore. So, oh yeah, that HP 3000. It's JPEG, right? So technically, I can do the upscale of that. Interactive video comparison of an upscale models. That's cool, but not really. That's pretty cool though. Kind of like it. However, Open Model DB NAS composite to RGB. Okay. All right. Damn, those are nice models. Pretty darn good. Okay. I guess just AI upscaler. Oh, PixArt. PixArt is not bad, I think. Let me log into it. Okay. Now we chose Linux assets images. What is the name of the file? HP. HP. Brother. Why did I even, like, what did it do to the picture? It's still like at the resolution of potato. Whatever. Yeah, I swear to God, like I will need to no login even. I need to set the I have recent. I need to set the models locally for that stuff. Improving image quality. That is way too deep in the uncanny valley territory. Like way too deep in the uncanny valley. Kind of looks like an LSD trip. It does fairly good, but then again. Actually, I would try like 400. No, let's try 400. Dude. Yeah, that looks like a cutscene from the PlayStation 1 game. Like, honestly, this one did hell of a job. I don't know, I think we'll skip on that one. Should I do like another? Okay, let's take a look at what images do we have right now and see what can we get. That's IBM 360. That's again 360. That one low res as hell. That one I would like to use that, but and we do have, yeah, two of them.
Or Excel spreadsheets. We're using Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. Let's just put something, right? I know. Okay, it's time. It's time for it. This one. I mean, whoa, what's that? That's not a computer, that's a TV. Like, it's still Honeywell though, like it's okay. Documentary title. Oh wait. Okay. What we have here? What's the name of this? I'm like decision paralysis or something. Let's try to take a look how this one looks. What was the Bell Labs Honeywell? Oops, Honeywell. Size main. Nah, no, not really. Yeah, you know what? I think let's go with yes, 360 advertisement. Yeah, let's go with this one. Control F doesn't work. Oh, Control F works in a bit of a different thing, it seems. What the hell is this? What is that? What's that? How do I disable this selection? Okay, like this. All right. Okay. E, E. Jesus Christ. $31. Jesus. Dude. Okay. Let's put it here.
IBM 360 or mini computers like DEC PDP-11, Honeywell 516, and then those mini were weighing like 300 kilograms. So mini computers. And those ones require rewriting the software if you bought a computer from another brand or sometimes just a new one. Programming was mostly done in assembler, but the architecture instruction sets were different for each who bought a computer from another brand or sometimes just a new one.
I wanted to actually like reference how much of the screen time in documentaries, like some of the creators I know dedicate towards the images or not images. Man. Right? I'm gonna be back in a few. All right, I'm back. I will need to uh, leave you for another couple minutes in 10 minutes, but hey, let's continue. So,
If you bought a computer from another brand, or sometimes just a new model.
yeah, research on other creators. Whom I can think of. Whom I can think of. Okay. Impreza.
Hey, stop scrolling. We made you a WRX video. It's Sunday, and you're driving your mom home from a nice ass brunch in your STI. Pass another WRX going the opposite direction. He waves. You wave. Your mom's like, "Do you know that young gentleman, honey?" "Yeah, I kind of do." Little does your mom know that you're part of another family. You're part of the Subi Nation, baby. A nation birthed in the mountains of Sweden and the plains of Africa. One nation, under God, call and be thy name. Your mom looks at you and she's just like, "You passed our exit." Parents just don't understand. This is everything you need to know to get up to speed on the Subaru WRX.
Well, is that legal? I can vape here?
And their sport of choice. In the 80s, they decided to expand their focus on building small people's cars with At its inception in the 1950s, Subaru focused on building small people's cars with an emphasis on suiting the needs of post-war Japan. In the early 80s, they decided to expand their global image through motorsports, and their sport of choice, rally. It's a sport so badass that you can't even do it alone. You need a sidekick. You need a navigator, like Han Solo and Chewie in the Millennium Falcon, but you're not in a galaxy far, far away. You're in the fucking woods. You crash into a tree or a fucking person. When you think of basketball, you think of the Yankees. When you think of rally, you think Subaru. But from 1980 to 1990, they were sort of the Mighty Ducks before Gordon Bombay showed up. Third at Rally Museum. Awesome born. Jason's dad. But in the early 90s, the gears started spinning as Subaru started winning. They signed Colin McRae, ever heard of him? And halfway through the 1993 season, they ditched the bigger legacy and debuted the Impreza. Fifth in The Impreza was a shortened version of the legacy formula, a recipe of which all WRXs are based on to this day. 4 doors, all-wheel drive, and a flat 4 boxer engine. The Impreza went on sale in Japan in a charge model. It had no power windows, no AC, no anti-lock brakes. The States got the Impreza a year later, but we didn't get it. This year, Subaru participated in every round of the World Rally Championship, a time of renewal, and the fleeting of natural life. Well, let's put on a race car! Subaru won the WRC title in 1995 because Toyota was caught cheating. Colin McRae, they introduced wheels. The Subaru finally gave us the WRX in 2002 and popular cars and tuner clips. We spent the 90s wondering why Japan didn't send the best they had to offer to the States, and with the WRX, we finally got it. Lancer Evo, Focus RS, Golf R, and just this year, finally, this 27 horsepower ST. Impressive as mine. It was also offered as a Saab in the form of the 92X Aero. It's essentially the same car but had different sheet metal and was only offered as a wagon. The next Impreza, released in 2008, got another redesign, and this time around it was less edgy than the previous cars. Subaru wanted the Impreza to be a little more similar to the mainstream competition like the Mazda 3. The new WRX
Have you ever wondered who the very first serial killer was? And more importantly, what could have pushed someone to kill, not just once, but over and over? in a time when nobody even knew what a serial killer was. It's almost impossible to trace back to the very first in history, but if we turn back time about 100 years to 1918, we can look at one of Thailand's earliest known serial killers, and the last person in the country to ever be publicly beheaded. This is the case of Bun Peng. In January 19. This case came to light on a calm afternoon in January 1918. A few men from a village near the Chao Phraya River in Nonthaburi province.
How about that? Okay, I can hear myself now. What? I don't know. I don't know. That just happened.
Had gone out.
Okay.
A few men came to light on a calm afternoon in January
44
1918. A few men from a village.
250 had 50
Village near the Chao Phraya River in Nonthaburi province had gone out fishing, like they often did. While they were sitting by the river, waiting for a bite, they spotted something strange floating in the water near a temple. Curious.
50 to 105. One image.
They pulled it out. It was an old idol. Curious, they pulled it out. It was an
110. Had
old iron box. At
110.
first, they thought it might be some kind of treasure, but when they pried it open, what they found inside
15,
was
120.
nightmare. The body of a woman cut into 8
Image.
Her hands and feet were tied with rope. Her internal organs were spilling out. It was so horrifying that the men could barely believe what they were seeing. Some ran straight to the nearest police station. When the police arrived, they started an initial investigation. The body was an unidentified blocks, had been packed into the chest, likely to weigh it down and keep it at the bottom of the river. But without any
154. Headshot.
there wasn't much they could do. That is, until a rickshaw driver showed up. He had seen the news and came forward with a simple statement. I was told
205 image.
chest by Bun Peng. That one sentence changed everything. To dump the chest by Bun Peng. That one sentence changed everything. He became a key witness in the case, the first real break investigators had. So now the question became in remote
27. Well, let's see.
called Ta'uten, a small place near a canal in what was then in a remote village called Ta'uten, a small place near a canal in what was then called
27 to 33. Image 1, 2.
now known as Nakhon Phanom province in northeastern Thailand.
Let's put it to 40. Image 2.
His father was Chinese, his mother was Lao. That made Bun Peng half Chinese, half Thai-san. According to some sources, both of his parents died when he was just 5 years old. After that,
50 head.
And by an elderly couple named Pian.
Oh, you know what we can do? Can do freaking 2 times speed.
They lived in Bangkok district in Bangkok, and they raised him like their own grandson. Despite having
3.
very little, Sophie and Pian loved him deeply. They gave him everything they could:
3.
shelter, care.
20.
Being
Yeah.
extremely handsome, not just nice looking, but charming, eloquent, and the kind of guy women would stare at when he passed by. People said
330.
would swoon just from looking at him. But good looks can't be deceived. Behind his charm, Wenpeng had a darker side. He was a lazy man. He refused to work even when his grandparents needed a little help in the fields. Maybe it was because they spoiled him, trying to give him everything they could. But he never felt the motivation to do things on his own.
53. And
Instead of working like everyone else, he became fascinated by something else entirely, black magic. He got especially interested in
okay, 4. Image 1.
love spells, charms, and something called the twin potion, the kind of love potion that was believed to make people fall uncontrollably in love. It was all seen as superstition. One day,
15. Image
a man
2.
who lived near a temple in Ruan. That man was willing to teach him everything he knew about black magic. And from that point on, Wenpeng was hooked. He started sneaking out of the house every day to learn more.
25 head.
His grandparents
Okay.
He started talking to himself, mumbling strange words they didn't understand. Eventually,
Wait, was that image 2?
his grandparents
425.
himself, mumbling strange words they didn't understand. Eventually, they found
8. Image 2. Not bad.
out what he'd been up to. They were terrified. Afraid that his study of black magic would bring evil into their lives, or worse, be used to hurt others, they kicked him out of the house. With no
450 head. Okay, that's enough. Back to donut. Up to speed. Oh, RX7. Let's go. Damn, they are way much more dynamic.
Cars, you can describe the engine sound with a word like affordable, sleek, and light as a feather. It burst onto the scene just as the world was recovering from the gas crisis. Almost 40 to spend time. It would be impossible. It would be
Okay, 30.
impossible to discuss the RX-7 without talking about its engine.
36. Oh, I actually can do that. 36.
Rotary engine. What is a Wankel rotary engine?
Image.
Rotary engine. What is a Wankel rotary engine, Pumphrey? Talking about its engine. Wankel rotary engine. What?
38.
Is a Wankel rotary engine, Pumphrey? The rotary engine
40.
works off the geometric principle of
43.
described triangles inside of an dude. The rotary engine works off the geometric principle of inscribed triangles inside of an epitrochoid figure. Enormous work.
55 had.
To describe the slightly mesmerizing movement of a triangle trapped in a
58.
pinched oval. As the triangle
59.
areas inside of the compartment. The phases of combustion occur around the outside of the triangle as it spins. The rotary engine was invented by German engineer Felix Wankel.
10.
He was a teenager. Didn't get around to
12. Dude. Image.
marketing the engine until after World War.
Video
while he was working for a motorcycle company.
16. Dude.
In 1959, NSU invited a group of engineers and leaders of the automotive industry from around the world to see Wankel's rotary engine. One of the men was Matsuda, head of what was then called Toyota Kogyo. They made their money creating auto rickshaws and later trucks under the name Mazda Go. But Matsuda loved the Wankel. He immediately licensed it from NSU. And brought the prototype to Japan. He essentially bet the farm on the engine, and in 1961 told his chief engineer that it needed to be reliable, production ready as soon as possible.
Okay, but that's like 7 minutes of the video.
Within the first hour of running the
Dude.
engineers at University in 1959. NSU invited a group of engineers and leaders of the automotive industry from around the world to see Wankel's rotary engine. One of the men.
28. 29.
Was then called Toyo Kogyo.
31.
They made their money creating auto
33.
Matsuda loved the Wankel. He immediately licensed it from NSU and brought
Oh man.
prototype to Japan. He essentially bet the farm on it, and in 1961 told his chief engineer that it needed to be reliable and production ready as soon as possible. Within the
46. Okay. Now let's calculate that stuff. So what that gives us, headshots, and here images. Headshot. 15 seconds. Image. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That's 10 seconds headshot. 10 seconds. Wait. 44 to 50. So it's 5 seconds. Then 15 seconds image. 5 seconds. Then 15 seconds image. Then 5 seconds headshot. Then 10 seconds image. Then 15 seconds headshot. Oh, 10 seconds image. 27, 25 seconds. 27 and 33. So it's like 6 seconds. Wait, that's 6 seconds first plus 7 seconds second. Okay. 10, 6. Image. Another 10. 20 seconds head. 10 seconds image. 23. And then we're going 7 plus plus 15. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We're going down. No, I guess like also like 15, right? 10 plus 3. Oh wait, that's hat. Or which one? Whatever. That's enough info. And here it's like cheese. Hat image slash video. So 6 2 2 3 2 3 1 10 2 2 2 4 1 7 1 2 So okay, another 2, and surprisingly 13. Okay. I think like that looks roughly 50-50. So is it 5 plus 5 plus 15 plus 25 plus what? Geez, what is that? What the hell is this number? I don't know. 110 plus 20 plus 23 plus 10. 114. 114 here. 15 plus, alright, 15 plus 10 plus 10, it's like 35, 40, 50, 55, wait, yeah, 30, Jesus, 55, 60, 67, 75, 90. Here it's cheese. 24, 28, 5, 15, 20, 4 37. It kind of tries to be 50-50. So like, so 10-second switch is on the longer side. So say if we are switching from the headshot to the images or video slideshow, that's pretty slow paced, but it's okay. But it's like, we don't want to make it even slower. If we want to, like, ideally we want to work around like 5 seconds, but not on this video. Like, we want to do it more fast paced. Like, if we are doing more dynamics, then yes, something like switching every 3 seconds works wonders. Good stuff. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
And those ones require rewriting the software if you bought a computer from another brand, or sometimes just a new one.
Okay. All right. Let's get into it. I'll be back in literally like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Baby. Okay. So for the documentary, well, I will actually like jot that down. Keep word down live. Oh shit. Set up video style. Pacing. Fast. Dynamic. 1 to 5 second shifts, or what's like frame change. Yeah, let's duplicate that. Oh. Video is being shifted between the headshot shot of the narrator and video score image material. How are those called? And how is the shift called? In a technical video production terms. I think that's like A and B roll, right? Okay, that's transition. Transition, the act of moving from one shot to another, is called transition in technical terms. The most basic transition is a cut, which is an immediate switch from one shot to another. Other common transitions include dissolves, fades, wipes, and so on. Cutaway, specifically when video shifts from the narrator to related visuals and then back. It's often called a cutaway. Voiceover, okay. J-cut, L-cut. Yeah, let's do that. J-cut, L-cut. In editing, J-cut is when the audio from the next scene starts before the video changes. And L-cut is when the audio from the previous scene continues after the video changed. Whatever. Between cutaways. Whatever, 6 second cutaways. Slow, relaxed. what is it? 10 seconds. 10 to 20 seconds. Cutaways. Okay. Related how the transition between the narrator and visual material called in editing. Okay. But that's transition. All right. So now we kind of have our references. Okay.
What if I told you that most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called Space Travel?
Okay. Let's actually, let's try Sora. But no, it will do very badly, very poorly on that. Damn, that's a Lara Croft. Nice one. Jesus Christ, look at that shit. What the fuck? Dorfsing. Feel the Dorf. Damn, she has the what's it? How's it called? The coin thingy. Damn it, like gets. Oh. Okay, what do we need? Is damn, it creates beautiful people. Damn, flexing those abs. All right, I think it will not work. Make a 5-second video which is a fast-paced slideshow of various different operating systems, desktop and mobiles as well. Added to queue. All right.
Computer game. Most of the modern computing and operating systems.
So modern computing and operating system, and we are not even like 1 minute in, right? No, yeah, we are not even 1 minute. Okay, we are 1 minute in. Okay, 20 more to go. Nice. Collage. 25 hours course. Oh yeah, nice. We have operating system logos. Mm-hmm. On 128 on 128. Source, brother. Add DS store to Gitignore, please. And why do you have package JSON in here? What the hell? How are you supposed to use that stuff? Source. Okay. 128 on 128. PNGs. Yeah, you know what? Let's download it. TarGZ, of course, because TarGZ is beautiful. It's perfect. Extract videos, Linux, assets, images, OS logos. Show the files. Nice. Can I like cut and paste that here? Nice. OS logos. Delete that. Yeah, let's actually switch to the DaVinci Fusion template automation. DaVinci Resolve Learning. I have a directory with, geez, how many of them do I have? I don't know. Do we have like info on how many of them we have in here? 5 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's more than 4, 5, like 70. 70 PNG logos. Resolution. I want to make an animation where they appear in Resolve. I want to make an animation when they appear one after another pretty quickly. And fitting in the grid or in a heap. How can I make it very Okay, while this guy tries to create a media out, up.
In computing and operating systems.
Free copyright free music. Relative free music download. Like okay, game sounds, chill beats, cyberpunk, future sounds. Nice. We're going this road. Damn. Damn, dude, that's way too loud. Okay, let's check this one out. No, I don't like that. That one not bad. Keep resolve happy, okay. Import as an image sequence. Media storage system sequence. Build a fusion clip. Okay, open fusion, add node, copy 70 time offset, 1 frame. Frame display mode back to individual. Preferences, user editing standards, still duration in order. Okay, let's try grab the logos, put sanity, rename. Logo 1. Wait, no. Ah, I forgot that I'm using this. Terrible. OS logos. Search. How do I rename in Bosch. Make one liner. I mean, we just need an index, right? Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Whoa, we can do that. Like 4 in. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Nice. Cool. Right. Import as an image sequence. Go to media page. Shift+2. Ooh, we can switch using Shift. Okay. Okay, Shift2. Click the 3-dot menu. Media storage, frame, display mode, and sequence. What? Media storage. Oh, okay. Frame, display mode, sequence. Okay. Drag first PNG. Okay. Drag first PNG. That shit doesn't support drag and drop. Like, oh, assets, images, OS logos. Yeah, that one. Nice. Drop that new clip onto a fresh timeline. What? Add to media pool. Oh, okay. Here, images. Fusion clip, that one, right? Hey, yo, no, that's not the one. Logos, yep, this one. Drag onto timeline. Okay, so now we are doing this. Whoa, what is that? It's cut. Okay. Media pool. Nice.
Started.
Okay, that's not bad. Open in Fusion. I think we can just do that, right? Yes, we can just do that, right? Yes. Add node with media in one. Select shift space. Type duplicate. Oh. Duplicate. Add. Copies. 70s. Actually, it's not 70. It's 82. Right? Man, I think I need to like switch from the freaking Cosmic to GNOME, because Cosmic, I mean, I like its default, but that shit doesn't support drag and drop. Like, come on. I'm pretty mad at them because, like, they did the freaking Cosmic editor. Yeah, they did cosmic editor, a whole text editor, which nobody freaking needs. Like, they could have just like used, I don't know, VS Code or something. They could have used whatever. Like, nobody needs another editor, like, especially the one that goes together with an operating system. Like, come on. But no, they went for it. They did an editor, but they still don't have a goddamn drag and drop. Like, dudes, sort your fucking priorities. Time offset. Okay. Time offset, 1 frame. Each copy shows the next logo frame. Okay. Time offset. Huh? Two. Oh, well, let's do 1. Layout offset. Huh? Huh? Wait a second. Time offset, layout grid. I don't see that. All right, maybe the center or something. Jesus Christ. 0, 14. 0, 14. Minus 014. Okay, minus 4. 14. Okay. Layout heap. Oh, okay. Optional polish. Enable blur or duplicate. Back in the edit. Sanity plus any handle. Huh? Bro, that did not freaking work. That did not work at all. Can I get like a background? I don't know. I get trying to go with fusion. I get logos showing one after another, but they're full screen and 2 logos displayed at each frame. 1 and a shifted 1. They're not building up to the whole 80. They're just shown in pairs. Image full frames. Oh, that's not it. I think we need to merge probably those two, right? Merge, yes, merge this and this. Nah, doesn't look like it. Ain't looking like that. Copies counts only the duplicates. What? So clip in the edit page. Copies must be number of August -1. Check time offset. Same frame will never build up. Copy offset. What the hell? Time offset -1. Okay. Stop result from auto scaling each PNG to fill the frame. Clip in edit page, inspector, real time scaling. What? Oh, wait, inspector here. Oh, we have zoom here. Okay, zoom here. Okay. Alright, position. Jeez, why can I just move it here? Why it's so hard? Whatever, like, okay, position like this, position like that, whatever. Rotation angle, not what we need. Anchor point. Cropping, no. Dynamic zoom. Composite mode, okay, color. Divide, yo, add, dude. Why it just doesn't work with or a screen, whatever that is. Speed change. Real-time and scaling. Nah, that's bullshit. DaVinci. Let's Actually, that's not 70. Let's give it a real number. 83. And let's switch to and let's switch to perplexity. I have a directory with 83 PNG logos with opacity PG. They appear. Oh, they're pretty quickly. Quickly and conveniently. We have a video frame size of 1080p, and I want them logos to appear one after another and filling in the screen in a grid from left to right. Let's switch to Claude. All right, I'm not sleeping today. Media storage show individual frames. That okay? That okay? Show individual frames from the drop-down. Navigate to and import all. Okay. Rather than being dropped as a sequence. Use an external grid generator. You know what? Give me a second here. Do we have a logo? Plus logos. I want you. Web page. take the PNG images in this repo, logos of OSs, and will animate them appearing on screen one after another. Until they will fall into a grid, filling the screen, or into a heap, and radial from the center of the screen. Okay, can he do that? Okay, it does preload in the photos. Okay.
From operating systems started from that most of the modern
computing. Okay. Will it work? Does it work? Claude, come on. Come on, my man, Claude. You're my best pal. Would be so nice if AI could have just edited the video for me. You might try actually. Nah, it's pretty hard with like it. Is it though? I was thinking that it's hard for AI to like look for images, but is it though? AI web browsing visual. Fellow. Damn, guys, use freaking progressive JPEGs. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? It doesn't look to be working, you know? Console. Holy shit. Why do my... What the hell? Firefox. Why? Freaking JavaScript, I swear to God, like, it's Ryzen 9. How can you make it freaking freeze, dude? Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't think it will work. They're hiring. Are they hiring in Europe? Nah, I'm good with my job. I'm good. Didn't work. Doesn't work, my dude. Okay. Let's maybe switch gears. So,
computing and operating system.
okay, Linux. B-roll photo suggestions. Okay, where's open the video with the phrase. What if I told you that most of the modern computing
Started from a simple operating systems and operating system. Most of the modern computing and
operating systems started with what picture describe to me 5 options of a B-roll shot, picture, or video which can serve as an illustration modern computing. Won't work as well. Won't work as well. Why though? Like, I think it has like a problem with names and symbols. What the hell is that? Calculate grid position. You know what? You know what? Let's try a completely different approach. You know what we are gonna do? Give me a second. Do we have quote We have cloud here. Nice. Dark mode. Cloud account with subscription. Let me authenticate that stuff real quick. Dark mode, cloud account with subscription. Man, for real, I'm moving back to GNOME. That shit is like so freaking raw and unpolished. Yeah. He also freaking trust files. Tips for getting started. I mean, I don't think that I need to create a file with instructions. Okay, let's try it locally. In this file, oh yeah, I need to do that. In this directory, 3 PNG images with transparency of OS logos. I want you to create an HTML page which will show an animation logos appearing one after another and fitting one after another until they will fill the whole screen. Size should be set to either in a grid or in a heap. Okay. Okay, create an HTML page with animation. Oh, I might have like one problem. Yes. Okay, do we have a page? Freaking hell, dude. Oh, it does actually. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? I can already do is better. Increase the speed so it's they all will be shown in 4 seconds. Also remove backgrounds. Shadow around shadow from global items. Why we have several symbionts? Yeah, we actually do have several symbionts. Yes, and don't ask again. Okay. We have some. Why do we have duplicates? Whatever. So 5, so 6, 79, 80, and 55, 56, 64, 66, 67. Remove them. Keep only one of each. Okay, let's actually. BOS will be there. This one, yes. Dragonfly, I don't know what that is. Chromium, actually, maybe yes. Fire. Curve deleted files Mozilla. Now you need also rename others or adjust the code so that we don't have blind spots in place of removed items. Oh, nice. Somebody's watching. Hello, nice to see you here. How is your day, dude? I'm in the process of editing a video. Currently, I do want to make an animation where, so there is a part of video which starts with the phrase that most of modern computing and operating systems. And I want to make an illustration with an animation of operating systems logos showing one after another. And so for that, I'm currently trying to use AI, namely Claude, and trying to make that animation with JavaScript. The dude is left. Oh no. But hey, we got one view, so not too bad. Okay, so Claude fixed our stuff. We need to see whether it is really fixed. Okay, it is fixed. So now I want to fit that into like a heap. Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, maybe just like if they will appear from one corner and go diagonally, so not row by row, but like unwrap or uncover. Right. I mean, we lost our only viewer. This is so sad. I think I might need to like keep a separate device maybe. Actually, I think I should be able to like maybe pin or maybe do some kind of widget or something. But yeah, later. All right, so I don't like an animation. All right, can you make them appear so it's like not one by one, but roll out from top left corner diagonally to the bottom let's see whether it will understand what I mean or not. So now logos appear diagonally. Oh, nice. That's actually nice. That's nice. It did what I asked. All right. So create an animation of a single item spiraling. Looks a bit clunky. Suggest 5 different animation options which will make it look the whole transition look smoother. Okay. I'm kind of bummed that we lost our single viewer. We need to fight for each and every one of you guys. All right. Also. Ooh, nice. Current fading. Slide from left. That's also not bad actually. Flipping, definitely not that one. Bounce scale, not sure. Slide from top, maybe. Spiral. So fading, kinda. Add another. Currently not all logos aren't forming a complete grid. Make them so they will fade. In a rectangle. Let's see what like definitely doesn't fit in the like what's definitely not Unix. Google TV is probably Unix. Fire is probably Unix. iOS, yes, it is. PlayStation and PSP, yes, those are probably Unixes. I mean, PlayStation, at least like probably starting from the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, 4, and 5, definitely Unix. Nintendo, Unix, Morphos, whatever, Roku, Symbian, Unix? I don't think that Symbian is Unix. It's a descendant of Scion Epoch. The name was shortened to 4 letters to accord with the names of such software innovations of Unix and Mac. Mach? Okay. That one is not Unix. So Symbian, we will delete Symbian. What? Okay, dude. I don't know. Oh, okay. So OS logos 55, 57. Does that one, like, did it do the code which is kind of universal? Not completely, dude. Jesus. Come on. Man, really need to switch to GNOME. Remove following logos. 72, 75, 77, 82, and 55. What is Rex OS? Huh? It's not POSIX. Or advanced mode subscribe. Oh. Proprietary smartphones, microkernel, RTOS. Oh, okay. 50. Who's Remix OS? Okay, it's not Unix, right? Oh, it is based on Android, so it is Unix. IX, I think it's pure Unix. Yeah. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, just go with it. Was Palm OS actually Unix or not? Closed source. Garnet OS. Oh yeah, on Web Archive. Ah, damn. Oh, you can run it on Nokia, dude. Dude, I need to get Nokia N800, dude. So sexy. Okay. Also delete 45. Roku OS. FireS. Linux. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever. Let's roll with it. Or we can delete another 4. Can we delete another 4? Haiku. Clever. Recalculate the grid so it will fit in 1080p. Like whatever. OS2 was also not a Unix, but hey. Dude. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th row has only 3 items. What can we do? How many should I delete or add to get complete rectangle? I mean, I should just like get on with the understand that nobody's gonna probably join and get over the fact that the dude left as soon as I started engaging with him. Alright, so delete 3 more logos. How many should I? Oh, delete 3, add 1. I mean, adding 1 will be easier, so. See. Inspired by Unix. Wait. Xerox OS graphical prototype. Alright, so Xerox Alto. This development pioneered many aspects of modern computing. What was the operating system? Was Xerox Alto or first DOS or Windows inspired by Unix? It was not. MS-DOS was not inspired by Unix. Okay. All right. So I guess that's gonna be like easier to delete than to add. So OS2. OS2. What about OS2? What about OS2 on Haiku? OS2's Unix connections were more about compatibility layers. Had some influences, though Microsoft's prior Xenix work. Huh? But it wasn't fundamentally inspired. The legacy baggage of Unix, dude. Okay. So delete 3 logos. Solaris. Oh, we still have Haiku in there. Solaris is Unix based. So if we will delete Haiku, let's take a look here. Do we have a list? Take this list and create a table divided by whether those systems were historically inspired by Unix or not. Like, could they been created without creation of Unix or not? All right, let's see. Systems historically inspired by Unix and could not have been created without Unix. Not bad, not bad. Not as Amiga. Okay, Amiga, Bada, BOS, BlackBerry. Interesting. Amiga. Which one of them is Amiga? AMG. Huh? Which one of them is... Let's make it like that. Was. Oh, okay. Amiga is the first one. Bada. BOS. Like, I wouldn't say like PlayStation 3, 4, 5, like PSD based. What are you talking about? Okay, so basically we can remove Amiga, Bada, and be done with it. Let's remove Amiga. One. Jesus, I need to collect my bearings. Okay. Independent systems. 32 total. Not bad. It's actually like... Mhm. $40, $72. Okay. I think let's try unpacking that stuff once again. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. We need to extract that one. Replace all. I don't know why at first it did alright, but now it did not do right. Wesley's JSON. That's actually nice. Double check that once more and give me the list of historically inspired ones as a comma separated string. Good. Paste. Nice. As a comma separated list of codes, dude. Okay, so it seems like now we can instruct our cloud to replace our logos, existing logos, with another set located in the 128 by 128 directory, and use only the images with the following names. It should end up being how many? 40 it said? Whatever. Let's see how it will bear with it. Whoa, it got some error. Huh? Yes. Man, I was thinking that it's gonna be like a very quick solution. And I think I'm like stuck on it for an hour or something. Classic thing, absolutely classic. I kind of like the animation though. Nice, only 2 empty spaces and a good ratio. I guess we will just like sneakily fill in those 2 empty spaces with something. Updated HTML. Well, let's take a look. Yo, Nintendo 3DS OS, was it also like, nah, I think that was like completely custom. PSD. PSD. Use NDS PNG. Switch is Unix based OS Season 8. Oh, okay, like that. Yeah, Nintendo Mobile. Huh? Here is what research not largely derived from FreeBSD nor from Android. Oh, interesting. I've never known. For example, the networking stack, at least in part from FreeBSD. Yeah, so use it. What else? What else? What else can we put in there? Whale OS, Windows. Yeah, give me a second. Because I keep, like, after seeing like 3 people randomly like visited stream, and went back pretty quickly, like I'm starting to like switch back and forth in order to take a look at the YouTube YouTube panel. So I'll just open it on my laptop so I won't be miss it in if something. Man, I'm like half going to sleep. Switch account, add account. Do we have it here? Man, I will need to like get to work in a couple of hours. Absolutely don't want to do that, but what can I do, right? Hey, film. Next. Huh? Not now, Google. However, it's pretty cool that Google starts using the whole passkeys. I wanted to get into that stuff for a while, and now basically Google and everybody did that for me, which is pretty cool. What? Wait, how can I take a look at the currently streaming one? Go live. Oh yeah, okay, it opens. Yay, nice. Now we can have the panel with the info. All right. So only one empty space. What can we fit in there? Morph OS. Amigo is compatible. OS2, PSP, PS3, ROS. A robot operating system. Are geared towards a Unix-like system. I don't know, let's just fit in one at random and nobody will freaking notice. I'm way too anal about it. So, Roku OS. Proprietary streaming device. Like, yeah, Linux on embedded systems. Is literally Linux. Use ROG as well. Okay, good enough. Will be good enough. Great, now we should have the whole grid. Cluster or make another slider to control animation. animation speed. Also put interface to for controlling and restarting animation after the main combos. So below okay, that should work. That should work. Now we need to play with the color of the background. Okay, let's close that one. Which one of it? Logo container. Is it body? Yeah, it's body. Like our Can I do something like, okay, it's not gonna be a gradient because I don't want it to be a gradient. So let's just try to pick it. So, okay, definitely not black. White background might be a bit too much. Actually, maybe this bluish one is a way to go. Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, nice. Animation speed. Oh, 90 milliseconds. Yeah, 90 milliseconds looks smoother. Slide from top. Slide from left. Yeah, looks good. Now what we need to do is we need to record that, right? Yes, we need to record that. So 70 milliseconds, fade in. Fade in is too, yeah, I like this one. Or maybe slide from top. Make the same animation to hide the logos in the other direction. Yeah, that will look pretty good. Okay. Hide animation from bottom right. No, they should hide from top left as well. Okay. Slide from left. I don't know. I don't think like we even should like. Yeah, that looks perfectly fine. Most of the modern operating systems. Okay, that should work. Okay. Wait a second. What is that? Oh, we cannot record it. We cannot record it here. We cannot record it here. We can record from OBS though. Yeah, that will work.
Most of them.
That's kind of. Oh.
Imagine yourself in computing and operating systems started from a simple
And operating systems 1, 2. Whatever. Right, let's hide me for a second. All right, hide animation. Start recording. Yeah, let's try different speeds. Okay. Now I can get back into frame, and let's go and see what we have. So we've got videos, this, and that one goes to Linux, to assets, and to footage. Nice. Now let's get it. Let's import the media. That's not it. Jeez. How to import the video? I completely forgot. The hell? Oh, import media. What was it? Control I. Okay. Use Linux assets footage. Damn. Oh, the date will help us. Okay, this one. All right. Let's put it here.
Computing and operating systems. Start.
No, let's. What was that? I need to delete only audio. Huh? I don't understand. Okay, let's go into audio. Okay, that was how it was supposed to be done. Okay. Now we need to resize it.
Computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called Space.
Yeah, I think the second part.
Imagine yourself in the 60s. Companies were using company.
All right. What is it? Control R? Nope. Okay, blade.
All these companies were using.
Okay. I'll delete that one. Select this with A. Okay.
And operating systems started from a simple computer game.
Okay, now we need to transform that one. Effects. Effects. Transform. Crop. Oh, I think transform. I don't understand. Oh, okay. We can do it here, right? Yes, we can do it here.
What if I told you that most of the modern computing and operating.
Okay. Actually, like, how do we? Oh, yeah. transform, zoom. Oh, we actually captured 1080p. So it's probably gonna be shitty. But hey, should kind of work. So DaVinci quit unexpectedly. Okay, we killed DaVinci. Man. I think it's time to Google how to crop. Crop video. Okay, inspector. Cropping. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. Crop left. Yeah, we actually need to move here. So, crop left. Crop right. Yeah, kind of up here. Crop top. Like that. And crop bottom like this. And dynamic zoom. Position the anchor point. Okay, anchor point. Nah, let's take a look. Zoom to crop. Okay, crop without changing aspect ratio. Transform, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Once again, select the clip in the timeline. Head over to inspector. Transform and zoom. Like, dude. Well, okay, I mean, I guess I can do that. It's hella uncomfortable though, like, not gonna lie. Position X, position Y.
The modern computer and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel. Imagine yourself outputting.
Can I hide it? Oh, D. Okay.
Companies were using companies were
Okay, let's just do zoom in position. zooming in. Jesus, it's so hard. Okay, that's position Y. Now we need to just position X like this. Seems legit, seems good enough.
Using these companies where
Can I actually? Yeah. Well, whatever.
using
Maybe I will recapture that, but probably won't.
what if I told you that most of the modern imagine what if I told you that most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel?
What the hell? Oh, okay.
Imagine yourself in the 60s. So, modern computing and operating systems started from a simple and operating systems started from a simple and operating system started from a simple of the modern computing and computing
How do I cut it up to? Okay.
and operating systems started from
Okay.
and operating system computing and computing and
Okay, now to this one we definitely need to do transition. What the hell is cross dissolve?
operate computing and
Okay.
computing and operating systems started and operating systems started from a simple computer and operating systems.
What is non-additive dissolve? Yeah, let's try all the transitions. Gonna click all the buttons.
And operating systems.
I don't know. I don't see what.
Computing and operating systems started from a simple.
I don't see difference, but blur dissolve. I don't know. Let's see that.
Started from a simple systems. Started.
Nah, not blur dissolve. What is cross dissolve?
Started from a systems. Started from a systems. Started.
Okay.
Started from a simple. Started from a simple computer game. Computing and operating systems. Started. Computing and operating systems. Started from a simple.
Yeah, I kind of like the how it
started from a
how it hides.
and operating system.
What is that? What was that? That was cross dissolve, and that one. Ah, Jesus. That was non-additive dissolve, whatever that is.
And operating and operating and operating and operating system. the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel.
Okay, okay.
Imagine yourself in the 60s. So back in the old and operating systems started from a simple computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel.
Okay. Now the question is, what can illustrate the words modern computing? Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, I think like, yeah, something like data center rack. I don't think Shutterstock will let us use this stuff for free. Jesus Christ, what is that? With that, actually, Sora might be able to. Not bad. It nailed the fill. Okay. All right. Well, let's try that. Oh, shoot. I should have done the 720. Yeah, let's do the 720. Man, I need to stop pulling all-nighters. Shit's not good for you. Oh, not too terrible. Kinda is, but... Okay. Let's see. Free video stock. Pixels? Pixels? Are those free? Are free to use. Nice. Attribution is not required. Nice. Server. What? What? Why my keyboard stopped working? Oh, I know why it stopped working. It's probably out of charge. Might be. I mean, I hope that's the case. Come on, you can do it, keyboard. Let's restart Bluetooth. Nice. It helped. Okay, servers. That actually not bad. Node.js command prompt. Then what's that? Super hacker. That one is okay. That one is not AI generated, but okay. Not bad. I like it. Let's free download that stuff. Yeah, full HD should be right. Yeah, SAS disks. I don't know how that corresponds to servers, but I guess they serve the god, so maybe that. Dude, your code is not in focus. It looks as if you're trying to sell that stuff or something. But yeah. I guess that one in full HD also, so should be right.
And operating systems.
So let's get here to footage. Yeah, I think that one is in download. Cut, paste here. 25 FPS. Well, I think DaVinci should solve that stuff out, right? I hope. Media pool, footage, import media. We do have, oh, now I know. Which one of the, okay, let's just import all of them. What's up? No way. It's in H. No, it's Yeah, what is the video codec? It won't work, right? I don't get it. Well, let's boot up Handbrake. And I don't have it here, right? Is it Handbrake GUI or something? Oh man. Yes, Handbrake. GHB Jesus. Okay. So, open source. Which one of them? Yeah, today 7. Yep, those two. Format. I don't know. Let's do MKV. Video encoder. Okay, let's do SVT. Or VP9 or SVT. Which one is better? Both probably don't have hardware acceleration. So constant quality. Dude. Frame rate 30. Nice. AV1 SVT. Okay. Audio. AAC. I mean, I don't care for audio there. Same as source. Or, yes, same as source. Dimensions, Full HD. What do you mean encoding done? What? Okay, override. Okay, let's open another one. This one. Yep. Okay. Tracks, SVT, video. Okay. I don't know. Maybe like both of them are already in. But no, they are not. Okay, import medium. Where the hell did we save them? Where's the second one? Man. Yeah, like it's surprisingly fast. This one died for some reason, but okay. Wait. So we have those two. Now we are going in assets, footage, pasting that stuff in here. Importing that stuff in here, and it gets its video. Well, if it works, it works.
Imagine what if I told you that most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game. Most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game.
Good enough.
Called space travel. Imagine yourself in the CET. Most of the modern computing and operating system. Most of the modern most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel.
Oh. Oh, do we have space travel in here? Oh, we actually do.
60s. So back in the old days, companies were using stuff to do their calculations. questions or
Okay. So around here we will cut it. Is it Control R, Control E? Jeez. Shift E? Nope. Oh. Yeah, we also need to delete the sound here. Shift E, Shift R. Okay, Shift R does something. I mean, it created like static. Okay, let's just do the Shift B, Control B. All right, Control B did something. Well, not only something, it did what we needed it to do. What? So right, let's cut it somewhat here, and what we need to do now is to resize that one. So for that, we're pretty much doing the zoom. I think more zoom. Oh, I think I know what we need to do. And move that one up. add here just black background. Crop bottom. Okay, no, not like that. Like that. Probably I need to do the hell's generator. Fusion generator. Starfield. Ooh, Starfield. Nice. Oh, okay. So it's with D. Okay. But okay, crop left. This crop top, we already have it. Crop bottom. We don't have numbers there. Oh. Okay. Good enough. Good. I like how it looks. Hey. Yo, dude, that's not fun. Where the hell is my... Where the heck are my edits? Whole images and stuff. Where they are. Dude? That's not fun. How the heck did that disappear? Jesus Christ, I swear to God, like I'm good fucking hell, dude. What the hell? Copy. At what point it disappeared? Okay. All right. So apparently it works like that. Well, that's good to know. I don't need that. And those guys are going here. Jesus. Man. Well, I don't know, let's put assembler in there. So here we have 56. Yeah, like I'm completely done. I'm like about to sleep. Jesus. It's like 8 hours stream. Yeah, I have it recorded. Like, it will be interesting to take a look. Like, how much time did I spend on freaking OS thingy? Whatever. We'll set transitions later. I mean, I like the space travel. I don't really like the... Did if not, did if it was not, did it dissolve? I like the part with pictures. It's good. I guess I will just concentrate on pictures from now on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm tired, dude. And we are just done a minute. And we need to do like 20 of them. It scares me. It scares me a lot. What can illustrate the assembly? Hello world. Of course. What? All right. Yeah, I don't think we will have like... Oh, nice. That's neat. Yeah, like, what am I expecting? I mean, I can make myself an assembly line myself. Let's just make some assembly code. Where is the... Let's open cloud. Give me world on assembly 86. Okay. What was the CRT cool retro term? Yes. Well, yeah, I guess we can do that.